Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I am very tired. But that's mostly because of work yesterday being so stupid. But yeah, we need to carry on with more Stormblood. We're currently on the last quest of 4.3, and then we'll be on to 4.4, and then there's 4.5 after that. And I think two final wrap-up quests in 4.56 and then Shadowbringers. So yeah, we are gonna go back to Revenant's Toll and do a long bunch of cutscenes apparently. Modern is always at the bottom. Ooh, shiny. Let's have a closer look. Cool. I love effects like that. Funnily enough, I can make certain items in the crafting. Like, where was it now? Oh, it was in the master recipes. I think it's this. No. Was that you? Yeah, I remember. I think it's this. Yeah, so shiny. Can they be dyed? Ooh, they can. Ooh, I like the black one. Grants death for spellcasters. I think the leatherworker has for me. Oh, was it this one? Ah, yeah. This is the thing that I wore ages ago. The leatherworking stuff always looks terrible compared to the rest, most of the time. Anyway, let's go and do these cutscenes. Let other people talk. Hi, Alice. Hi, Ashtola. Yeah, a bunch of cutscenes. We are ready this time. Oh god, no voice acting, no. Okay. Interesting. So this Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. Oh no. And I know that what that might entail. No pun intended, because she's a Mikote. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Heian will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigation went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told me much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it is like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not in fact risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of, or to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino in Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft LXXV 75? No. Yeah, 75. Aster Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. I am afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but marms upon marms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When the Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Well, that's not good. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons, return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. That one dude apparently took it out. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece. More or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we can. While we still can. Aye. Aye. Man, I would have loved voice acting there. Oh, we've got a duty. Wait, we're Alphino? Okay. May I ask you to search for survivors? I will see to our injured helmsman. Okay. My leg, it's caught. What about you? That's the healed. Tri-shackle. Maybe I'm supposed to heal? Get on your feet. Do, do, do. My thanks, I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take him... Okay. The prince? Not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Ah! How does this trigger? Oh, right. It's a limit break. Should cast on me, right? Yes. I don't play healers. You're not a very good tank, my dude. Maybe I should stick with Carbuncle. Whoa. Kill Stealer. Well, this is a bit of a negative development. Not a very good shot. Confound it, not here, not like this. Just need a Stinian or something. Okay. We have a gunbreaker. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Well, it's not his first calamity. All I could think of was Holy Grail Lancelot charging the castle. Ah, hey, could people tank for me? I'm a healer, not a tank. Guys, guys, the healer is going to die. Yay! Finally, we hit. Alright. Ooh. That was cool. But he's taking these on by himself. Who are you? Were you a failed experiment? Are you like one of the first of what happened to Fordola, maybe? A child's trick? Oh, best go for the one that they're focusing. It's fun how they're just tethering and, you know, not attacking. Doesn't seem like a great plan. Now he's free. My thanks, boy. What? Is that Carbuncle or someone else? So funny if it was him. What? Now, if you're just meeting someone new, you better be voice acted. Come on. I'm gonna risk it. Damn it. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask? The face of our prey. Okay. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. He's still trying to get the name. Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. How many? So that's at least 7 masks that he had. Ah, this is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphinobe now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronise me. Although she would probably say patronise. Yes, the guy... Oh, sorry, the woman that carries a gun should go with him. Honestly, he does work really, really well alone. We should leave this to Thancred. He's proved stealthy enough. Not you too. I understand your frustrations, Alice, but Zera has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Ah, fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Nod. Claim the nearby table. It's mine. I'm taking it. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Zera. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Nod. Now give me my ponder. You have learned the emote Ponder. Let's have a look at it. Wait. Is it literally just in whatever position you're in, but you look to the right? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, that's pretty funny. Hi, Alice. Sisterly act. Alice is impatiently fussing with her link pearl. Aww. Oh, Zera, if you come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardon, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. She just wants to do something. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, counsel, would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing as of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Okay. Thancred! What's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Gallian territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Zera and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Nod. Wait. Why am I running out here? I could have teleported from there. Alamegan Quarter. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territories, thirsty work. Not your barmaid?
God, I needed that.
Gods, I needed voice acting.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, Rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
But how are you going to find him with how they describe the burn?
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Okay. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hian a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. Hi Puncher, how are you today? I hope you're well. A sound plan, and Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Okay. Oh, straight to the Doman Enclave. There we go. 983 gil. Glad you gave me $2,000, but still. I love this place so much. Still, the scale of that is incredible. Anyway, Y'shtola. That is curious indeed. Ooh. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. A miner? Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. Look at this scenery. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Ooh. I wonder if it's Omega, because it apparently is deep in a hole, maybe? Because the Empire obviously found Shinryu. I can't remember if Omega was found. I think Sid was still searching. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervour in the summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. a form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Nod. Blah 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 blah. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Ian. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We crapping over her stealth again? We should join her at the Kienkan. Nod. I need that emote already. Speaking of, nope, still not replied. Hi FLC, how are you today? I hope you're well. Crab. Am I a crab? Are you a crab? We'll all end up being crabs eventually through evolution. All become crab. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Food, nope, nope, nope. Sure. Probably should have just taken the money. Even this desolate place looks cool. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Gallian history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. It's cold. I mean, it's 7 degrees C here, apparently, and mostly cloudy. It's always mostly cloudy. In the distant past it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? I mischance. Oh god, it was Y'shtola. I spoke as Y'shtola then as Ian, but I mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Zer and I have our yawls. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. You say go by bird. Do I have to? I probably should have just teleported to the House of the Fierce, but whatever, let's fly. Do 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 do. Fine, I'll go by bird. Hi, Ainan. How are you today? I hope you're well. I hope Sandman's well. I hope the cats are well. Probably saying to you, give food now! We're starving, we're wasting away. Do, 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 do. Oh, actually, I can fly across there, can't I? I was like, oh, I have to go through the gate. No, I've flown across here many times. I kind of figured the cats couldn't wait. Cats being cats. Meh. Just as long as they don't get to the hissing part and go like... Wait. I can get through, right? No? Oh, here it is. It's so much further than I thought. To uncle. So they go from being starving to eat you. Okay. That's perfect cat logic. It looks like I can't get through there. Could have sworn I could. Somewhere. Oh well. I guess it makes sense that I can't get through there because of, you know, the wall. Fine, we'll go the longer way. Oh, I think I'm misremembering going from here to here. Maybe. Or from here to here. Yeah, I'm just misremembering. He's so pretty. Well, it was so pretty until we destroyed it. Look at the waterfall. We see birds and falcons, which are also birds. Uri Quick Strike. Okay. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 miles in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn, now accessible. Oh. Okay. Yay, it's a dungeon. Could go with NPCs. Woo!
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
I like how it has this ring and it's me on my own. Cool. And there's an ad coming up. Ooh. I like this music. Funnily enough, it seems like a more upbeat and slightly up-tempo version of Mount Gagazet, which is fitting. Not like the same tune, but... Ooh, I really like this music. It's crazy to think things are living out here. Oh, great. At least I can see where it's coming. Despite it being a barren wasteland, things are living out here. Oh, they're on that one. Okay, fine, I'll switch target. I'll still kill these little mobs while the ad still plays, so there won't be much missed. Just hope there's not a cutscene or anything. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that was convenient that the rock rolled away after we killed. Come on, this ad should start soon. There it is. Gonna have a snack. Some things don't make sense in the law. If this place is devoid of aether, How do we have things like dancing marionettes? Unless they are a living creature and they just gave name to it. But you'd think Aether would be needed to make a marionette dancing. I've missed having Ashtola around. It's the second time as well she's been taken out of the game for a while. The first time she was trapped in the live stream, and the second time she was injured and healing. Can we stop trying to kill her? Desert Desmond. This feels weird sometimes. The fact that spread shot does more damage than my auto crossbow. Oh, I broke 10k. Nice. Something targeted me. Cuckoo calm. Oh, cuckoo calm. Yeah, like I'm doing 1.1, 1.2k. 1.2k. Well, 1.4. Okay, so it can do more damage. 1.5. Actually, no, my spread shots. 1.8. What? 2k? Hey, Ian. Please. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
That should have been a lot of fall damage. Head attack. I wonder if these are going to be used to block an ability. A scorpion clad in crystal. How curious. I dare say we're in that creature's home. You think?
closer!
I'm gonna guess. That was rude. Wait. I like how Yashtola's abilities are all of the 7th Dawn. Okay. Hope you're gonna bring those back. Yep. I like it how Alice is the one that stays close. Ow. Oh no 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 no. You're gonna get hit over? No. Ow.
Let's give them a show.
Let's give them a show. I shall make it quick. Okay.
Enough!
Cover, 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 cover. What do we get? A bracelet of healing, great. Boots of casting. I may eventually use them. Well, not the healing, the casting, definitely. What? Aw, was not expecting this. Allergan stuff, by the looks of it. I love how they're basically on the MacGuffin. Do we need to explain how these ancient ruins are here? Allergan. Whee! It was rude. What the hell are you? You're like if an alien, a Ridley Scott alien, became a tank with legs. H.R. Geiger or Giga tank. It looks cool. Oh right, one moment, please. Ooh, Ring of Slaying.
You shall fall soon enough.
This doesn't seem up to code. Oh, goblins.
Let
So
us be about it.
is there ether below the surface? That's a big one. Okay. Ian, you would put them in such a weird spot for AoE. Probably not the best idea to run further ahead. Finally, so much better. $1.2k or 2.2k, sorry, on my auto crossbow. Bing, bang. Are we not worried by this? Like, what broke this, and where's the rest of it? Oh, you'll be fine, Ian. Earrings of Slain. Eh.
Enough!
I also have that button. It's called Reassemble. Guarantees that the next weapon skill is a critical direct hit.
Out of my way!
So maybe it's both? Because direct does more damage and critical does more damage. Did not realize it was direct critical. I thought it was just making it a critical. Increases damage dealt when under an effect that raises critical hit rate or direct hit rate. Well, this looks less than ideal. Defective drone. How defective are we talking about? The Dragoon probably gets a heal, I probably get the direct. Ow! Reinforcements required, bzz, deploying auxiliary drones. Where are these drones? Oh. Oh, it's a defective one. Haha, that's cool. So it doesn't show you like the area, the template normally.
Forward! Forward!
It just, one of them's defective and you have to notice. Or, you know, the NPCs can go where We all need to go. Deploying rock biters, bzz, initiating obstacle removal protocol.
You shall fall soon enough.
That hurts. I'm glad I'm breaking 10k damage almost consistently now. I do about 9.7 sometimes.
Let's give them a show.
Deploying auxiliary drones. Oh, we're still... okay. So, okay. I'm in the right area. I should have just followed them. Ow. Did not notice that other drone up here, the Sawblade one. At least it wasn't one hit, one kill. I'll just stick with Y'shtola. Oh, win. Ooh, a scope of aiming? What? Oh, headpiece. No. I refuse because I can't change. No. Is it, how much better is it than what I have? It's not. Ha! Great. I don't have to wear it then. The hat will remain. Are they worms? They're sandworms. I know that model. They're sandworms. Are we on Arrakis? This hat shall remain on top, yes. I know it was a joke and pun, but I don't care because it's true. Oh, we got antlions. Gigaworm Stalker. Wait, you guys killed this thing? Or are you a gigaworm?
Out of my way!
Okay, I already have that. Giga worm. You're not very giga on compared to this. I do not think you know the meaning of this word. This word. At least, okay, Tremblo. At least it's not as bad as or as good, depending on your outlook, as the sandworm in Final Fantasy XI. That thing was awesome. The spice must flow. Because the sandworm in Final Fantasy XI, first one that they added, I'm fairly sure they added more models with the same thing. well, not the same thing. They added more models later on in like Abyssia. But when they added the Sandworm, at about 25% health or lower, it used a weapon skill called Doom Void, which was awesome. You could stun it, but you didn't want to stun it, because Doom Void itself dragged everyone in the alliance that was fighting it inside of it, and then you fought another monster. Which was so cool. And I think it was every 4th day onwards there was a chance where it basically dropped you into one of 3 zones inside itself, where you fought more powerful versions of notorious monsters that were already in the game. So there was Gravir, there was King Arthro, who's also in this game I think at some point, because you can get a speed belt, and Circuit, I think, which is a big scorpion. But every 4th day onwards, and when it finally spawned this one and you killed it, it reset the timer. So every 4th day real time, there was a chance that it could send you to the high quality version, where you fought another sandworm inside said sandworm. It was called Lantern Worm, and it was much stronger than a normal sandworm. But it dropped some good loot, which we made bank off of. But it was such an annoying spawn just to get it. Hey you two, I think you're sharing the same brain.
I shall make it quick.
Basically Final Fantasy XI Notorious monsters were a nightmare at times. The best ones to go for usually had a respawn rate, a respawn time, in real time of 21 to 24 hours. Sandworm was a little different because it would spawn across 7 different zones. So we had people out in the zones between the 21 and 24 hours. I think Sandworm itself actually changed it to, I want to say 20 to 26 hours or something stupid. But the awkward thing was, there was also another monster that they introduced, Dark Ixion, that had a similar spawn rate, and some of the zones that it could spawn in overlapped and others it didn't. So if those two were together at the same time, you had to cover like 11 different zones. And it was annoying as hell, because it would happen and we'd have like 3 people on, and I was one of them. And we would just run between zones trying to find it, if it spawned. Ooh, a Dargon. Ooh. Oh, hello. Mist Dragon. Oh! Are we going Final Fantasy VI? Was it 6 that had the Mist Dragon? I want to say it was at the very, very, very start. Rhyme Wreath. Oh, okay, so that is just an AoE.
You need healing.
Yes, we do. I'm kind of scared that we're on a platform. Makes me think we can get knocked off. Ooh, that's a cool marker. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm vulnerable. Vaporize? Oh, the dragon dissolves into mist. Draconic regard. Oh! The AoE is growing. Oh, that is cool. White Death. I guess that's because I attacked it during that. Couldn't see where the others went. Could only see here, and so like, okay, that's definitely the safe place.
Enough!
Dragon is poised to swoop. Be on your guard. Ooh. And we're constantly taking damage. I love how they can have just such different fights, even at this point in the game so far. Like, they keep coming up with new stuff to add in. Or they just make it really cinematic. Yay! Or even just taking monsters from previous games and updating them for this engine and these mechanics. Ba-ba-da! Yatta! Every single time. Hi, Yagiri. So I'm guessing if we were a tank, Yagiri would have shown up. God. What do you look like? Eh. You're the ninja. Yeah, rogue ninja. Ooh. Getting so many cards. That was everything? Yes.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Why does everyone want to split the party? Have they ever played D&D before?
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Oh, I'm sure you won't. You of all people. More surprised is that if you die on me, I'll kill you myself. Okay, so we did that actually leave. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? You mentioned the T word. Are you nuts? I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Oh, please be who I think it might be. Magni? Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Because that's one thing I know what happens with Y'shtola. It's kind of funny, and I can't wait. I'll just run. Really, really quickly though. Pew pew! With the red panda holding on for dear life. Oh. Yes, let me inside the Kiankan. Oh, it's Lise.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Okay. Next. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defences. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was unofficial business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Zara, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Nod. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Bye. Hey, let's go. $4.2k. I should have a lot more gil than I would not, than probably normal, but I did crafting. And there were times where I just bought crystals because I was running out of them quite quickly until I got my gathering up. But now crystals won't be a problem, and shards. Clusters, don't know yet. Don't have to use much of them. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't, but she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? You've nothing to worry about. Seriously. I shall punch the air. Thank you, Zara. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Bye now. Oh, we have to go all the way back. Come on, Red Panda. Hold on for dear life. Look at the poor guy. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Please be voice acted, please be voice acted, please be voice acted, please be voice acted.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Yay! Voice acting.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual, but something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel as the crow flies, over the burn.
I love the reference to Final Fantasy Tactics and technically Final Fantasy 12 with Dalmaskins and Rabanasta.
I see.
I think they're also the same universe, same
A
world.
word of caution.
Or
Even
supposed to be.
assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Az's La, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Yeah, they have a floating platform, right? Or is it? No, it's not floating properly. I don't think. But now I think we're getting to the part that I was thinking of earlier. Maybe. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I'll leave our other neighbours to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission, but more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? I'm going to tell her to have care. She needs something to do. And as her friend, identifying that and not holding her back from doing something is probably a worse thing, a worse decision. So have care in the burn. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Sure. Teleporter. Just seeing all these quests around, it's like I want to do them, but I know I should leave them for other jobs later on. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Wait, there. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favourite spot. Are we going up here again? Oh, are they taking me with it? Are we getting a cutscene? Cutscene. This is where we found him originally. He was just sat at the top here.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Probably have not have snoozed those ads coming up. Yeah. I'm gonna run the ad because I need to go to the toilet. So I just wasted a snooze for nothing. There we go. I will be right back. I am back. Do 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 do. Do na 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 na. Na 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 na. Bum, bum, ba-dum, From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Nimbus! Can't wait for Magni to see Y'shtola. I'm so looking forward to it. And a payoff later on, I think in Shadowbringers. I'm glad I turned the mount music off. Thank you to my friend for letting me know it was a thing. Which I should have known from Twiggy, not having the horse music on. Okay. Ian, Zara, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? How may me serve you? How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the Mall. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. Blah de blah de blah de blah blah blah. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? One second. Okay. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offence to those whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we, 100-fold stronger than are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Nod, nod, nod. Okay. That's the one. Crit and direct hit. Y'shtola. The Will of the Moon. Okay, Y'shtola is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time is come to put my skills to use. I know, we just said that. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. The Will of the Moon. Oh! Christ, we've got this and 2 more before finishing patch 4.4. Huh! That's going to be quicker than I thought. Well, I'm going to go on the Pegasus. Oh wait, it's literally just up here. Please be voice acted, please be voice acted, please be voice acted. He's glowing.
Such an abundance of ether.
Yay!
Are we in luck?
No, I just like the voice acting.
We are. This is an elegant artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
Also, it does save
I
my
strongly
voice.
suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
No, I like the voice acting, that's why I always want it. But it's also not to strain my voice from too much talking. As a streamer, you kind of need a voice. What did it say again? Use it to stem the flow from here to the burn. Ah, okay. Just making sure what they said. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be the key. The Dothal, least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothal Ka and treat with their Khatun, Sadhu. Yeah, woo! Why? Hello, music. Where are you? So let's just appreciate this place. Even though it's just mostly green grass, apparently they don't live much off the land, really. I think it was low in ether was their reasoning. I'm still worried for all these pillars that look like fingers. It's like, is there something underneath here? Something we should worry about? Hi, Sadhu. Not they always get here so quick. I flew here. You again. Other matters demand our time, Khan. Or Khan. Hagen? Oh, god damn it. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Blah, 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 blah. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Narma's strength. To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom in our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Narma's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely... big grin. Namely battle with you, Hagen, or Hatten. I forget how they pronounce it. But fine, I'll fight you to the death. The Nardum ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Bearing in mind, during the Nardum, she powered up an attack to one-shot all the Imperial enemies that turned up. We defended her so she could do that. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatten has made her choice. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagen, and await me outside the car, or the har. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Okay. Where are we going? Over here. It's going to be a duty, isn't it? Probably. Waiting, waiting, waiting. I love their whole belief system. It's kind of cool. If a bit creepy.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
That's how they pronounce it.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Oh no, they're all about fighting.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
They're basically cannon fodder that want to be cannon fodder for the challenge. Stick them on the front lines, they're happy. They'll probably get to their back lines. Sadu Heaven's Flame. She's taking a hell of a lot of damage. Oh. I'm not sure this is... Oh yeah, this crap. Ooh. Okay. Ow. Shut up. You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily. That's more like it. Dunno. I wonder how many times we'll have to quote-unquote kill her.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, that's a cool template, not gonna lie. Useful, awkward, but useful.
In death do our souls sing!
I think that's not actually safe. Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure, I will not suffer to end so soon. Can you, like, finally, like... Why are you summoning Cardians? What is going on? Okay. That kind of sucked. Not sure I can take them all out. Well, do not tell me that is all you have. Mom! My soul demands more, Harden. Give me more. Oh, this is the attack that she used before.
In death do our souls sing!
My god, this is a lot of dodging.
In death do our souls sing!
My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. But so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. Again? Yeah!
How it burns!
Oh, she's doing meteor impact. Great, this is a DPS check, I think. This seems a little
In
unfair.
death do our souls sing!
I feel like she's cheating. Oh, that's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt.
In death do our souls sing!
Whew. That was a good fight. But can you stop reviving already?
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
You're crazy, but I like you. You're so much better than Magna.
Come! We have only just begun.
I am gonna kill you at this point.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Come on, Magni. Notice
Well,
Yashtola.
the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Okay.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Oh, God damn it. Your crazy is overloading.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the
Who's
power
walking over
and the
here?
glory of Azim!
Oh, it's him bouncing up and down. I thought someone was walking to stop him.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Wait, am I fighting as them? Because we did Alphino earlier. I'm playing as Justola. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn. Arrow 2 of the 7th Dawn. Oh, that's a dot. Cure 2 of the 7th Dawn. I wonder. Oh, I can't see any other traits. Change the order of the hot by assigned actions. Aether Well restores MP. Okay. Maybe it would be best if we both concentrated on one. Or maybe not at this point. Never mind. She's gonna fight Magni.
Kneel or die!
Oh god, that cure did a lot. You too must learn your place.
Bow down before me!
Okay. So if I can take one of them out, yeah. Then I can just concentrate on him. Haha!
Kneel or die!
Whoop. Oh good, that did miss. I was like, I think I might still be in that.
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Oh god. I forgot about Ian fighting.
Kneel or die! Kneel!
I would say that would hit me. I'm not used to healing people. Oh, I also need to get mana. Glad they took pity on me not healing. Like, you need to heal him. He's kind of dying.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Kneel or die!
Damn it.
Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Can I even take this one out? It's taking a lot less damage, so let's just... Nope, can't take
Let
them
us
out.
be about it!
What? Not this crap again. Every step you take, every move you will make, the sun sees all. Ah, now fall! It's an active time maneuver. Click the button, click the button. Where's the button? Where's the button?
Yeah.
Time to finish this. Ooh.
Ether, to me.
Oh, that's cool.
Have at you.
Magni's gonna be like, wait, what? Ah, what strength, what grace is this? I love it when they do cinematic stuff like this in a fight. It's so awesome.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Off screen.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
He's smitten. She doesn't care.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Little?
This is the scene I've seen before.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
I just love that reaction. They're gonna fight. Okay, fine. We're going. We've got a mission. They could be there all day. But now I've seen that scene before and it's so funny. I am not interested, little son. Come back to me when you've turned into a man or whatever. What was it again? Try again when you become a man. Little? Oh, that's so good. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Technically, none of it would have been possible without us winning the Nama. No, Nardum, yeah. And putting them in a seat of power. The weakest tribe. Ishtola. Endure. Put on your mean face. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks' engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Okay. Pegasus. Away! Now we're in the Lion King. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. No need to tell us. But you won't let me. You put me in a cutscene. I can't step back. Hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I'm more wondering if they had this in place anyway. Was there a reason that they wanted no ether to go to the burn? I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Zera of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defences. Now, as much as I believe the rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave, and you need to go to the Alamegan Palace. Agreed, the others may already have returned from their missions, and I wouldn't know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. You could have teleported me there. Roman Enclave. There we go. It always points you in a random direction. And like, which way do I need to go? Ooh. Hakuro's not here, so he's inside. Which they did mention, sending on mission. Yeah, you may let me in. There he is. You're too tall. Look at this. He's like twice the height of Ian, who's the tallest other than... He's so stupid. Oh god, I've stopped reading. I always miss that, and I never want to open the chat up because it doesn't hide. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Is it gonna be Sid, Biggs, Wedge and Nero? I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbours? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defences, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave them for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. Nod, nod, nod. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamegan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Nod. Every single time I'm going to say nod. Alamegan... Wait. Alamegan quarter. A grand to teleport there. Oh yeah, the palace is... yeah. Ooh, that's some awesome chocobo armor. Barding, I should say. It's got to be like an Ixion helmet. The rest I'm not so sure. I don't know if you can mix and match. Oh, wait, maybe you can. Companion. Appearance. Yeah, you can change the head, body and legs. Cool. Anyway, Thancred, hello. Ishtola has told me all, and I duly told you Rianjay and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Ah, the signs of the 7th dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yes. Several cutscenes. I have time today. But please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. I love it when they're voice acted.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Everyone check the wine.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the Shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has Shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That
What?
way. Sorrow.
This is new.
History must be changed.
Who is this? Both of them are, I want to ask.
Ahead looms a calamity.
Oh.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst? Nay, I sense no such presence.
I recognise the
Let
voice.
expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may
Rahatia or
pass.
something like that. Catboy.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Hey, what as the doing?
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Rahatia. That's it.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
You're not wrong there.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Not. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Oh, great. Sounds pleasant.
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Okay.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
We're going to have a meanwhile in the Imperial capital. No. Great. It means this ad that's coming up can play uninhibited. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. And now there's an ad playing, so I'm going to have a snack. I'm just so peckish today, I didn't have a big dinner. Breakfast, whatever. Well, I made the mistake of having chocolate right next to me. Enjoy your food, Ainan. Whatever it is. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, we did that. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. You have learned endure. I wonder if it's just a face thing. Yeah, it's just a face. Put your angry face on. Or put your mean faces on, as Star-Lord said. Rianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others had heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Oh, right. Lise wasn't affected. So she's not considered a scion anymore, properly. Right, let's be on our way to Mordona. Oh, are they taking me with them? Yay!
Rianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
He's gonna be like, no, wait a minute.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Rianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Gods damn it!
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
We just got Y'shtola back for the second time. Come on.
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I wonder if she's gonna realize yet what this could mean as something terrible. Hey, Alice, what do you think's happening to your brother? He's also a scion. And he's not with us right now. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady, the world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Laminsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. Wonder who that could be. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Ah, cool. We've met so many people. Okay, to Limsa. Maelstrom Command. Okay, the Aft Castle. I keep forgetting that Maelstrom Command is the Grand Company. Like the Twin Adders have our place. I can't remember what it's called. Probably the Twin Adders. Storm Private. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Gabu. Who's Gabu again? Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Blah 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 blah. Nod. Oh, Gabu. Yeah.
Here he
the
is,
kobold.
my lady.
And voice acted. Yay.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Ellipses.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Come on, Gabu, say something. Friend? Aww. Gabu is such a sad story. Okay, let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Nod. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Yeah, just as long as you pay for the trip back. Jesus. We went all that way just to come all the way back. Wait. I never did this. Deliver Hian's missive to Slathborn Revenant's Toll. Oh, that's the reclamation thing, I think. What's that, Zera? Business concerning the Dormans? I see. Lord Hian really needn't have gone to such trouble, but I know all too well how much our Far Eastern friends worry themselves over decorum. As for the matter of the refugees' repatriation, I'll not lie, we've come to view them as family, and we'll be sorry to see them go. Many of the other fellow frontier hands especially. So let us do you one better. I shall appeal to their Eorzean comrades and invite them to accompany the Domans on their journey, that they too might aid in the reconstruction of the Enclave. I expect many will jump at the opportunity. A costly thing to send so many people, to be sure, but owing to Lord Hian's generosity, we seem to have found ourselves with a surplus of funding. It's hard to imagine the Toll without Doman refugees. They helped make it what it is today. Bah, what am I saying? This is a happy occasion. Go and tell Hosen the news. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. Is that here or... Precious Reclamation is over here, so let's quickly go and do that. I think. Why are you hiding? How very good to see you, my friend, though not at all expected. You look as though you have something important to say, do you? Blah 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 blah. Home. I know not what to say. Return to Doma? Has the day truly come at last? Wait here while I summon the others. This concerns them all. Okay. Oh, and it plays the Doman music. My word, and they are already making arrangements for our return? Nod. Yeah, woo, yatta! Why the long face, Higiri? This is a cause for celebration. She might want to stay. It is I. Like all of you, I have dreamed of this day since the moment we left Yangxia. But now that it has arrived, I cannot help but think of those to whom we owe so much, Slathborn especially. Indeed, even if it were possible to leave this very moment, I could not until I thank the people here for everything they have done for us. I remember when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? Why risk so much for strangers? But this place and these people were different. When all others turned us away, Revenant's Toll welcomed us with open arms. I loved Doma and Lord Hian with all my heart and want nothing more than to return and help rebuild. But I implore you, Hozan, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. Never did I intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you have said is right and true. All labours we have undertaken will be seen to a measure of completion. That much goes without saying, I am sure. I will speak with Slathborn and ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I would encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth. Very good, very good. It would not do to leave without saying proper farewells, else we would labour under a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather the journey home, much less another one to Eorzea. Ha! Given your constitution, father, I should not be surprised if you bury us all. If you have no pressing obligations, Zera, might I impose upon you to assist us with our final preparations? Since this is all quite sudden, many of our people may require a second opinion on a farewell gift or something else. All I ask is that you make yourself available for any such consultations. Would that be all right? Absolutely not. You can count on me. Thank you, my friend. We will look for you near the northern gate. Quickly now, everyone. Let us not keep Zera waiting. Boom, boom, doo, 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 doo. A northern gate? Oh. The giant red circle, or orange. Hello, destination. Assisting the Doman refugees with their final preparations will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yes. Let's do it. I have like 20 minutes before I have to get ready for work anyway, so hopefully it won't take that long. Doop-a-doop-a-doom. waiting for them all to come around like a stampede. Hey, there we are. So kind of you to spare the time to help us with something so trivial. No doubt you have many other important matters to attend to. Yeah, it's fine. Like, 3 of my closest friends are in a coma right now. So, potentially a 4th one that we don't know where they are anyway. So, yeah, this is just fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, I wanted to ask you your opinion on a gift I wish to give a dear friend of mine before leaving. Isildur. Please don't be a ring. You remember Isildur, do you not? Alian's grandfather? Though older than me, the 2 of them were still going on grand adventures before they joined the Scions. Ah, how I envy his vigour. Though we have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children, I have cherished his company. I will miss him, truly. Alas, in recent days his body has begun to get the better of him, and so I was thinking of giving him something for his health. Do you have any suggestions? Anything for his back should do. I thought so too, but I am glad to see you agree. I swear not a day goes by without him complaining about his back. It is a great comfort, knowing that the Scions are well aware of their comrades' conditions. It shows how much you care for one another. You just said he was old. Now then, I must procure the ingredients for my home remedy. My thanks to you. Next. Homemaid departs in high spirits, satisfied with your suggestion. She's still looking about. My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. The Toll is home to many interests to which we owe a great deal, but there is one in particular to which we should definitely pay respects, Rowena's House of Splendours. The house has been an invaluable source of goods and services in both professional and personal matters. I'm sure you too could say the same. Considering that I have a full set of crafting gear, yes. And multiple full sets of them. And so I thought to bid farewell to the one representative with whom I have worked most closely. If you would look to the counter by the gate. I speak of the raven-haired beauty by the gate. Of all Rowena's girls, she's been very helpful. Oh, really? There is a problem, however. I cannot for the life of me remember her name. They all sound so familiar. Perhaps it is my dormant ear. Oh, crap. But you know her name, surely. Please tell me that I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland. Okay. I'm definitely not going to cheat this. What was the quest called? A reclamation? No. Revenant's Toll. Sorry, I have to. NPCs. Delina. The very first one on the list of NPCs. I thought she dealt in primal arms and whatnot. Funnily enough, I remembered this. Elena, that's it. I remembered as soon as you said it. I knew I was right to ask you. It's like I remembered the loot that they have, just not their name. God, it's like playing D&D. that NPC, yeah, that one. The one that had the magic items. They had all of these. I can remember the prices. I can remember what the inventory was like. NPC name? No chance. I knew I was right to ask you. They say you're perhaps the house's most valued customer. Anyway, I had best go and speak with her before I forget again. Dawar departs in high spirits, grateful for your assistance. She's gone. I wonder if it's random. It can't be because of that. Because it doesn't include her in a quest at all. There she is. Gilbert? Don't you mean Gilmore? I'm just thinking, it's not Gilbert, it's Gilmore. Gilmore's glorious goods. Baxel Down's other half. It's not his sister. And not Keyleth. Autocorrect is a jerk all the time, not sometimes. But that may have been autocorrected to sometimes. Zera, have you seen a carbuncle roaming about? Over the course of my time here in Revenant's Toll, I've come to know many adventurers, including an arcanist with a somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day her carbuncle wanders off on its own, you see, and today is no exception. For a mercy, it will respond to its name more earnestly when called by someone other than its owner, strangely enough. The problem is I cannot seem to recall what it was. Some sort of gemstone, I think. Crap. Really doesn't list any of the quests linked to the zone. Oh, that's crap. Maybe more donor? No. Why won't you list the quests, man? If only I can remember what the name of the quest was. Oh, hang on. Gorman Enclave. That. Precious Reclamation. That's the one. Ruby. I thought it might be Ruby, because it would be a fiery personality. Ruby, how could I forget? She named it for the red jewel in its forehead. Yeah, it had to be one of the colours of a carbuncle. Thank you for your help, Zera. I will join her in the search right away. So there should be one more by the sounds of this. Higiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out for Ruby at once. Sure enough, the errant carbuncle soon appears. We don't see it. Lalafell get together. How fortunate I am that you are still here. My father told me how you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I seek your wisdom concerning Slathborn and the Adventurers Guild, who helped secure us a place here in Revenant's Toll. Thanks to him we were able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We were given food and shelter. Is it true? It is true. But more importantly, we were given purpose. We have, of course, already expressed our gratitude to him many times before. I myself presented Slathborn with a dome and dagger, which I am told he treasures. But now that we must part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture, a more elaborate, expensive gift perhaps, or, well, what do you think? I'm gonna say that he probably doesn't care about it being flashy if he's treasuring a dagger. So maybe just try stay in touch. Really? We should be glad to maintain our relationship with Slathborn and the Toll, but do you truly believe that in of itself is enough? Perhaps you have the right of it, considering the lengths he has gone to ease our burdens. Spending exorbitant sums on farewell gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchased would come from the Eorzean markets. Better to wait until we have returned to our homeland that we might send them something more Doman. Dried persimmons from my village, perhaps. Oh, you're from Namai. Hosen's eyes sparkle as he considers the possibilities, clearly satisfied with your suggestion. Now they're all here. How go your efforts, brothers and sisters? By all accounts, it could not have gone any better, and we owe it all to you, my friend. We are forever in your debt. Yeah! Woo! Hosen, you were going to meet with Slathborn one last time, were you not? We were hoping you would allow us to accompany you. If so, please let us know when you do. Boom, boom. Doo, doo. There are some few matters I must attend to before I speak with Slathborn, but it should not take much... That is Resh Palali, is it not? Formerly of the Crystal Braves, another kind-hearted soul to whom we owe much. She looks as though she is searching for something, or someone. Zera, I know it is not my place to ask, but would you assist her? I would myself if I could, but with our impending journey. Sure. Ooh, that's a good one. Yep, direct hit and crit. In order to undertake the subsequent quest, you must first complete the Doman Adventurers Guild quest, Short Arms of the Law. You may speak with Resh Palali in order to undertake these side story quests, beginning with Tall Booty. I mean, you're wearing very short pants. Booty. I'm going to leave that and continue on with the main scenario quest, or main story quest, for 10 minutes before I have to get ready for work. Watch this be like. Several cutscenes will play at once. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. Kryl? I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. So how many do we have? Oh. Okay, cutscene. That was the... Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. This is the last quest for patch 4.4, so that's a good stopping point after this, probably. For today, I mean. Sup, Xenos? How's the neck?
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Oh, voice acting. I need to... There. Nope, I was on the wrong thing.
A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it! Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
I like him.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork. Paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
He's just going to get back up, isn't he?
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at the resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire, Hey, he's okay. He's okay, but not voice acted. What in the world? Well, that's not a good sign. Wait, that's the ironworks. Right? Biggs and Wedge wear that uniform. Kinda. Maybe not. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas, Black Rose, it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project was abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait, this is not the work of men but monsters, the Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Funnily enough, my Discord message comes up in chat. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Are we going for a Stranger Things theme song? Or something? A History of Violet. What do we get? Title? Prelude in Violet. Sure. I'm making it a habit to change my title to whatever new one. But anyway, I need to go and get ready for work. It didn't give me a warning that it would take several minutes of cutscenes, and I'm fairly sure that was a lot longer than the last one. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I always appreciate it. I will hopefully see you tomorrow for more of this, because I'm trying to wrap up Stormblood. I think I'll be able to do it. Probably not tomorrow, maybe on Saturday. And then I don't know what I'm playing Sunday, Monday. But I'm trying to wrap up Stormblood so I can get ready for Shadowbringers when I want to. But I'm probably going to take a short break from streaming Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. We are going to go and raid someone. And we're going to go and raid FG. So yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye!